This is Meri at the Meri Atelier, and it is Sunday evening, July the 24th. Welcome to my desk. I haven't touched anything since Friday night. Let me get out to my channel so that I can welcome folks in. We are going to work on a collab, a holiday craft with us collab with Susan Hiles and Sheree at Turquoise Dreaming. Let me set my quality here. Hi, Popo. Welcome, welcome. 7:20. Popo, you're the first one in here tonight. Woohoo! All right. We're going to work on that. We're going to work on the forest art journal. I got my box done. I've got the pouch done. I have the corrugated journal done. Field press, I think I'm going to take these ribbons off the flower press and do something else for the closure. I have the envelope journal done, but I want to put a story in it, and I need to make tags. I will be plenty busy. There's Ruth. Hi, Ruth. Late happy birthday, Ruth. I sang happy birthday to her. I got your birthday all wrong 2 times, I think. I finally got it right. All right. Well, stuff is peeking out here, but that's okay. And this is all this that I was doing for the field note journal. Let's just, well, like I said, I haven't touched anything in here since Friday night. So I have all these little mushrooms and butterflies on my desk. Hi, Nashwa. Hi, Leslie. Hi, Carol. Hi, Pam. Oh, my goodness. I woke up this morning and that Keisha was still going. I think she started about 2 o'clock yesterday afternoon. And she did a sell-a-thon, let me tell you. She was still going when I woke up this morning. I couldn't stay. And let's keep Posh in our thoughts and prayers. I think Posh took a fall, so I'm not sure everything that's going on there. So, but, you know, falls aren't fun. All right, I'm just going to kind of put these all in a stack here. I've been putting them in this little field note journal. And, well, I got more over here. We carved a pin, one of these pins off of a leaf pin. And I did order some dressmaker paper so I want to design a quilt square that I can practice quilting with. All right, I'm just going to take this and move it. Where am I going to move it? Over here on top of everything. All right. We're going to draw an insect. And I think I was going to draw the dragonfly, the damselfly, next. Oh, Ruth, we wish you happy birthdays every day of the year. Hi, Malia. Welcome, Malia. Meri, Leslie says, Meri, did you see the Gothic architecture kit that Rosemary put up? I did see that. I have to think about it this month. I'm kind of trying to cut down on all my orders, but we will see. I was out there, I ordered from Johnny, thinking I was going to get August, and she was selling the last 2 Julys that I already had. And I panicked and, oh no. Oh, no. I had to hurry up. She refunded me, but I'm going, I already have that one. I already have it. Don't send it to me. She understood. I got into her stream at the very last moment, and I thought she was selling in August, and so I had to hurry up. I might make the butterfly out of this. I think I can get 2 wings out of this. I might have to make the body out of something else. But this kind of looks like a wing to me, and this kind of looks like a wing here. But that's coming after I do this. And I need some scratch paper. Oh, yeah. And we're going to, I've got 2 boxes out of the secret room. We're going to look at those. Let me pull these papers out here. Hi, Mina. Welcome, welcome. Hi, Elvis. Hi, Rebecca Jean. Welcome to our stream. She says, hi, Meri and Fibs. Happy Sunday. Oh, Meri. I have an often referenced book of insects called National History Innumerable Insects by Michael S. Ingo. How interesting. I'm trying to do insects that are found in the state of Nebraska. And so far, I've done the kissing bug. That's a new bug to Nebraska. And I'm doing them in permanent Pen Plus gear, which soaks through to the other side. So I get front and back. The Buckeye butterfly and the mosquito. And tonight, I'm going to do the Damselfly, which is a dragonfly, a delicate dragonfly. Hi, Darlene. Hi, Joyce. Joyce brings me joy. Every time she walks in, I see her name and I see joy. All right, let me go out and see if I can find my Damselfly. I think I sent the link to me in my mail. While that's coming up, I will frantically hunt over here for my pen, which is here. And the first thing I do is I'm kind of doing Dee Dee style. One year she did, I think it was for Inktober, she put a border on every page. And of course I am kind of trying to do that technique, a border on every page. And then I'm just letting it soak through. So let's see. Etsy, Johnny Important. Me, insects. Is that it? Da, 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 da. Ruby Spot Damselfly. And while that's coming up, I'll go back out here and... Hi, Darlene. Did I say hello? Hi, Ann. Mina is saying hello to Popo. Popo, Ruth, Neshwa, Becky. Did Becky come in? Becky, Ann, Carol, Pam, Leslie, Joyce, Darlene. Una? I don't know who Una is. Oh, Malia. Rebecca. Who's Una? Wait a minute. Who did I miss? Ann, Leslie, Darlene, Malia, Leslie. Who is Una? Is that a typo? Art by Una. Art by Una. There you are. Welcome, welcome. Nice to have you join us. We've got some new people in here. Wave hello. I'm talking to people to wave hello to our new people. She says, me, I'm from Australia. Well, welcome, Australia. Woohoo. It must be pretty late over there. It's 6 o'clock here, or it could be early. It could be late or it could be early. All right, we want to draw some lines first. Whoops, not on my ruler. I think this one can come down just a little bit more. Well, welcome to our Australian friends. What did Becky say? How's Monday going so far? Did I say it was Monday? Today is Sunday. Did I say Monday? I could have said Friday. I don't know what I said. Monday is okay here, Eunice. Oh, maybe she's talking to Australia. Good. I didn't goof after all. And I don't care if these are not the same width and everything. I'm just doing a border. Turn that one a little more. Like so. And we are going to draw our damselfly. And I'm using a reference photo off of Google, or I would show it to you. And usually when I draw, it doesn't look like anything like the photo, so, but I don't want to get in trouble by showing it. You never know. And I think YouTube is getting pretty close to getting their platform up for, they call it video share. No, what do they call it? It's anyway, it's where you can invite somebody into your stream. Something like StreamYard. I don't know exactly what it's going to be like, but I was listening, I think it was to Nick Nimmin, and he had one of the people on there who's working to get that going, testing it or something. Hi, Mary Berry. It's Monday in Australia. Welcome, Mary Berry. Mary Berry's the one who left a comment on my, I put all our list, our group list of our nature walk on the community tab. And she said, when I walk in New York, I see, and then she listed all the things she saw in New York City. And then she said pigeons. And I'm going, I can put the pigeons on our list. And says, we are sweating our behinds off in the U.S. Yeah, it was warm today, but it wasn't quite as warm. Thank you, Una, that it's been the last couple days. Rosemary Morris at the Rusty Peacock is doing a forest floor journal. And she made this journal. She made it on her stream out of corrugated, just a piece of corrugated cardboard that you paint. I painted it with a buttermilk paint. And I think I put gold on there, but it doesn't show up too good. And then this was a belt. This butterfly was a belt piece that I got in a free, not freebie, I paid $1 for the set. All right. It was a nice day in New York City today. Oh, that's good. You guys deserve a nice day. Beck said it was 96 when I was out trying to do some yard work. I only lasted long enough to get 2 carts of trimmings to the street. Well, that was an accomplishment when it's that hot, Becky. And a small part of the lawn mowed. Yeah. I don't know. I'm going to wait till it gets a little cooler. I might have trouble mowing the lawn, but we'll see. I'm not going out in this hot weather. Ginger, hi, Ginger. She said it was 100 in Texas today. It was 96 is a cool blessing here, Mina says. It was in the 80s here. I think it was like 86 or 87 here today. But, you know, I could use the low 80s or maybe even the 70s to get out there in the yard. I want to plant some fall crops. I want to plant some beans and some beets. And I bought something else, and I can't remember what it was. I couldn't find any zucchini. Zucchini was all gone. But we got plants out there. I was just going to plant some for fall. Malia said, I almost did something outside today, but then I didn't. Smart lady. Eunice says, I've been carting barrel loads of gravel to try to slow the mud down. Yeah, you guys have trouble with mudslides over there, don't you? Yeah. Is there a lot of flooding where you are, Una? Mina says she's mostly snoozing by day when it's hot, and then she's awake at night. Yeah, Mina and Keisha went to a, what do you call it, a slumber party last night. Meri says she's here. Okay, let me go out to my dragonfly. This shouldn't take me too long to do, hopefully. And his head is way down here. And am I in far? Let me go out here and see where I am here. See if you guys can. Yeah, you can see it pretty good. I'm not going to try to zoom in anymore. All right, where'd he go to? Where's my... he disappeared. Let me get him back again. My ruby spot damselfly. Heterina americana. All right. So his head is down here. He's kind of pretty. He's got some blue on him, or she. The damselfly, I don't know if it's a she or a he, but they're a lot more delicate than the dragonfly I was reading. Okay, it has kind of a blackish collar here, and it's got a leg coming here, and it's jointed, and in this case it's holding on to a twig, so I'm going to make it holding on to this. And then it's got another leg coming out this way, something like that, and then it comes and is holding on to it like this, sort of. And then there's the back leg that's, or the other side, I should say, leg. And then it's got a little body there, and then its body kind of comes up this way. And then there's another leg. I'll tell you, there's a lot of legs, and this is the second bat. These are the two front legs, or one side, and then these that I'm doing here that don't go clear through, they are on the other side of the body. They're on the other side. And I'll just put them like that. And then it's got a leg coming out this way, sort of, and down this way, and this one's gripping onto the branch. And another one behind it, which is really on the other side of its body. And it kind of just disappears behind the branch. And then this is all part of the body in here, kind of comes like that. And then it has a piece that goes out this way, and it's kind of jointed in here. And then its pretty wing starts in here. And this is where it gets the ruby spotted. And it's got these little markings on it, little white markings. I won't get them all on there. It comes up a little higher. And then part of this ruby goes out this way and kind of furry. And then it has a real pretty, I guess they're the wings that go way up, kind of curve up like that. And I'm going to make it go in front. And that's got all these little lines in it. That's okay. Then there's this, which I'm calling its tail. I don't know what it's called. It looks like a tail to me. It's got 1, 2, 3, 4. This is kind of thick in here, and it's got 4 thin ones that are kind of jointed. And then it's got another really thick one that I'm just going to draw it out to the edge. Something like that. Now in here, it's got some really kind of fine lines, and it's a light bluish green. Well, actually the green and the blue is being picked up from the background. And in this case, my background is tan. But it's got a lot of really fine little mesh, I call them mesh lines. I don't know what they are. It's part of the wing. All right. And I suppose it does have an sort of an eye, sort of like there, and 2 little kind of antenna. Okay. So I'm going to get out my, if I can get a hold of them here, my super tips is what I've been using. Let's see if I can get a hold of them here. Here they are. And I want to make another book like this. Actually, I want to make 2 more books like this. I may not do the corrugated. I want to make one for flowers, and then I don't think I can get them all, but I'd like to pull things out of our nature walk that we did Friday night. And I might pull things from that. Let me, where's the, I'll only pull this out part way. Let's see, let's grab this light green and the light blue, which is really a darker blue than I want. Let's make this part a lightish green in here. And I'm just going to do it really light. Well, it's not going to be so light because I need the color to show through. And yeah, it's hard to get these back in here. I'm just going to, you know, I have, and I don't know if there's any more room for them in here. Let me get this. Where is it? I can't see for nothing here. This box is all super tips. I bought some more. I might be able to get these in there. These, I appreciate the box, but I can't. I have trouble getting these back in the, and I'll save this for, you know, you don't throw that stuff away in our world. And let's just take these out and see if I can't. And then this opens up, and I've got another drawer, but I think it's full. And I've got Becky's. I need to get them out. They're up on that shelf up that way. I don't know if I'm going to get all these in here. Maybe between the two. Maybe between the 2 drawers I will. That might be a little many. Let's open this drawer up and see if I can get some in here. I don't think I can fit any in that way. Maybe I can, yeah. And yeah, I could save this for mark making, but when is the last time I had my jelly plate out? All right. Let's put this over here, kind of like so it will fall off my desk. Yep. That's not going to stay open. All right. So I want that light blue, but I might go to the purple, the lavender color instead. That's pretty dark color for me. But you can take your brush and a paper towel, that's my fan brush, and kind of lighten those up with some water. These are water soluble. So let me, no, I don't want this brush. My paper's crackling away on me. Let's just add some dirty water. Where's my towel? Yeah, that's too dirty. Let's go to the other. I was using that for ink. Oh, that's okay though. I've got some clean water here. Let's just pick some of that up. And let's go to the ruby, which is red, and that's in here. This is all kind of a ruby color in here. I didn't get enough green in there. And let's just put some water on that and lift it. That's good. And this is a bluish color. I don't need this anymore. Let's go back to that blue. This is kind of bluish gray in here, but we're going to make it a blue color. And the legs are kind of a darkish blue. Let's see if I can put some blue in here. It's really darker than I want, but and then these are kind of a bluish color coming up this way. And the head, I'm losing my way here. The head is kind of dark in here. And just, I want to say let's mix some of that green. Yeah. And you know, this doesn't have to be exact. I'm not going for exact on here. Who knows, there might be a damselfly that looks something like this. He's out there flying in the forest of Fibdiggity. Fibdiggity forest. That's good enough. And I think I'll make the border a blue color. I could make it ruby though, because it's a ruby thread, an American ruby spot damselfly. And so we're going to use red around the border. And we're going to even make the leaves red here. And you can see I'm not worried about getting outside of the lines when I color. I'm just playing. And you'd be surprised, sometimes the back of it looks better than the front sometimes. We'll see how the back looks. Let's see how the back looks. Oh, it does look better than the front. I think more of that blue soaked through there. Let's do the border. And let's see, his legs need to be a little more, or her legs. I don't know whether the damselflies sound like a female, don't they? But this could be a male. You think that the males traditionally in the animal world, the males have more color than the females. And the body in here is bluish. There. That's good. And so we are going, I brought out 2 more boxes from the secret room, and we're going to explore those in a minute here. They're small boxes that I could carry. And I'm going to clear all those boxes out, and I'm going to use it for my stash. And I did, Becky, look up some of those books. And you know that John Philip Sousa book, I think that's a first edition, and I think that has some value too. The 5th String. I'm going to discuss those books with my brother before. I probably won't be tearing into any of those books right away. Look how that soaked through there. That's kind of pretty in and of itself. All right, so all we want to do is take my pen and write American Ruby Spot Damselfly. And I think I'll do that in here. Now my printing comes out backwards. You can't see it too much in there, but it does come out backwards. American Ruby Spot. And I wish I could do calligraphy like Dee Dee, but you know, she's got years of experience. Ruby Spot Damselfly. Damselfly. And then I'll just sign it down here. And this is 7/24, 24th or 25th? 24th. 2022. And we'll call that done. I'm just getting insects that are common to Nebraska. That's my goal. All right, let's close this up. I might try to take a couple of these out that are, maybe I can fit them down below so that closes good. Let's see if I can fit them in here. I don't know, there's not much room in here. I have to have room for, maybe I can fit them over this way. Yeah, that should work. There we go. Let's a couple of these. There we go. And then to keep this closed, I do use a headband. There we go. Now let me come out and see what you guys are chatting about out there, and we'll do the books next. Woohoo! I am loving this. This is paper that Rosemary sent. Here. I think I'll do some tags tonight. I want to work on my holiday. I want to do a Santa Claus. Of course, I want to do everything tonight. We'll do as much as we can. I was on late the other night. All right. Oops, there's a little butterfly. All right. We'll put that up there. All right. Let's come out and look at chat. Where's my chat? Live chat. Hi, Samantha. Una says, good morning, Samantha. Hi, Samantha. Hello, hello. Una's in Australia. She says, I found one of my old ones to find out it was published. It was 1888. Was that a book? Nina says, dragonfly fact. They don't use their legs to walk. They use them to anchor themselves onto a stem and to hold on to their insect prey. So their legs are anchors. Thank you, Mina. Becky says, I'm glad you looked them up. Becky, I did get some dressmaker paper pattern to do my quilt square with. Oh, Anne, thank you for saying that. Anne says, Una, you have to know that Meri doesn't respond to all of us when she's in the zone, meaning she is arting. I'm not one of those streamers who can chat with people and art at the same time. I just don't have that talent. I'm either messing you guys up or messing my art up. So usually what I try to do is like what I'm doing now. I'll art for a little bit and then I'll come back and I'll say I'm going to come out and check chat. So thank you, Anne, for explaining that. You're a bit the same. Let me go to Una's channel. Do you mind, Una? Go to your channel. She says she's the same. She has 465 subscribers. Do you mind, Una, if I show? Well, I'm going to do it anyway. Una has Art by Una. She's from Australia. She's got 465. Now she's got 466 subscribers. Let's go to her videos. She's done Faces of Life, Mixed Media, Resistance is Never Futile, Mixed Media Gothic Writing Journals. Ooh, you like Rosemary this month. She's doing Gothic. Well, actually, she's doing Gothic architecture in August and Dark Shadows, which she says is based, Popo can tell you about all of that. It's based off of the, I think Dark Shadows is a soap opera. Faces of Life mini journal, Let Go of the Past. Faces of Life mini journal, Be Yourself. I like that title, Faces of Life. Using recycled tags, mixed media for your junk journal. You've got some good videos. I'm not going to play the videos. I'm just reading the titles. So there you go. Let's read your about. I like to read the about. Description. Welcome to my channel, all about art journaling and paper crafting. I'm Una from Australia, and here you will find information on how to art journal. There will be things like what supplies and materials you need, how to start, lots of techniques, tips, and tricks, how-tos, flip-throughs, new product reviews, and much, much more. She's got a web store, and she's from Australia. She joined in 2021. Very good, Una. She doesn't any channel. She's got playlists out there, about 10 playlists. She's got videos going. And let's go to her home. You've got a real pretty banner. And a very interesting icon. All right, I'm going to come back to me. You got a new subscriber, Una. Hi, Angie. Hi, girl, Pink Girly. I'm calling Pink Girly these days. Hi, Lori, Pink Girly. Made by Pam. I think I'm subscribed to Made by Pam. Let's go to her channel. Yeah, I am. She's got a 623. Consider these shout outs, guys. If you're not subscribed, give them some lovin'. Made by Pam. 623 subscribers. Let's go to the about. She says, I love making items for my children. I'm a mom of 6 children, an Army wife, and a Navy mom. I do pattern hauls, fabric hauls, and what I've been making. Oh, and what I've been making. Occasionally, I'll do sew-alongs. My children like to make an appearance in my videos from time to time. I make quilts, toys, bags, purses, and clothes. I also like to make clothing at times. I make matching items for my 2 girls and me. Oh, how cute. No channels. She doesn't have any community posts. I think that they're giving on the community. Let me go back to where was I? I was on Pam. On your community tab, I think that you might check because YouTube is starting to, I think he said that they were going to give everybody the community tab now. I can't remember. Or if it's, well, it has to be, Pam has it, and she's got 623 subscribers. So she's got playlists and hundreds of videos. Welcome, Pam. And she's got a sewing icon there. Let's go back to my channel. Oh, live chat. Live chat. You've made a post on the community tab? Well, why am I not seeing? Oh, because I'm on my tablet. Maybe I can't see the community. I don't think I can see the community tabs on this tablet because this is a tablet. Let me go to my own community tab. Let's see if I can see my own community tab. Your channel community. Wait, what did you do? Yeah, see, community posts aren't available on this device because it's a tablet. I don't know why they did that. Let me go home again. So it's because I'm using a tablet. That's why I'm not seeing anything. One of my viewers made that sewing picture for me. Very cool. Pam said, you can't see community tabs on tablets, Ann says. And we just proved that. Hi, Melody. Melody loves her hobbies. Let's check her channel out. Do you have a channel here? She's got 120 subscribers. Now you have 121 and get all of your videos. I like to go to the about. Melody loves her hobby. She says, I'm a massage therapist that loves diamond painting and adult coloring. I have a wonderful husband, 3 wonderful adult daughters, a little granddaughter, and sweet fur doggies. I began diamond painting in November of 2019 and coloring while I was in massage school in 2013. I decided to start a YouTube channel to share my love for both with others. Art has captured my mind, body, and spirit. And I got some ads. Am I back at me? What did I do? I got out of her channel. Well, welcome to all the newbies and the old bees. All the newbies and all the old bees. There's Lisa Jameson. She says, I have a giveaway going on my channel. Let's go to Lisa's channel. Lisa Jameson. We're doing shout outs to channels. She's got 510 subscribers. She's got a beautiful daisy icon, acrylic paint, and a daisy stamp up there. Let's go to her about. Am I subscribed? Yeah, I'm subscribed to you, Lisa. I thought I was. She's an avid crafter and artist. Love anything crafty or artistic. And I can't see. I keep getting out of things. But welcome, Lisa. Who else do I need to shout out? Oh, there's Deb. Hi, Deb. I know I'm subscribed to Deb. Welcome, Deb. Let's go to Deb's channel, Devin Rex. She sent me some beautiful things for my gold art journal. Let's go to her about. She said, I started my journey in mixed media in 2018. I'm loving the freedom of mixed media and art journaling. Follow me on Instagram at Devin Rex for Art and for more regular postings. Thanks for watching. And channels. She's got several channel links here. Oh, she's got Hottie Popo. Let's see if I'm subscribed to Popo. I think I am. Yeah. Popo. Popo has 630 subscribers. And her last video out here was 2 years ago. Jelly Party with Popo and Johnny. But Popo is Rosemary's, Rosemary Morris's. She reads Rosemary's chat for Rosemary while she's arting. She's an avid non-crafter, hooked on crafting videos. Popo adds so much to Rosemary's videos. Who else am I? Lovely Malia. Let's give Lovely Malia. Malia, I know I'm subscribed to her. She's got 1.14K. You're getting up there, Malia. And her last video was a live sale, multiple sellers, tons of fun, 4 days ago. Let's go to the about. She says, I like to art, but I suck at it. Oh, you do not. But that's okay. We understand what you're saying. So stick around and I'll help you suck at art too. You silly. Feel free to find me on Instagram. The real Malia Mo. Facebook and Etsy, the Chadwick Rose. Ooh, that's an interesting name. The Chadwick Rose. The Chadwick Rose at gmail.com. And, well, that's not going to help. She's got playlists out there. And I already said her videos. So, welcome, Malia. Who else am I need to give a shout out to? Popo is awesome, Lori says. Of course, now, Paint Girly, I know I'm subscribed to you. And you did a video this morning, didn't you? I don't catch much in the mornings. It's in the bag. She's working on a bag journal. Streamed 5 hours ago. Paint Girly also sells on Keisha's stream. Christmas in July, Snow Globe Art Journal, and more. Trying not to make a mess. Impromptu, let's do something. Paper bag journal. Let's go to her about. Paint Girly's name is Lori. She says, I love art. I love to art. Painting, drawing, mixed media, coloring, journal building, knitting, slow stitching, collage. Did I mention I love to art? Here you will find real-time videos dabbling in a variety of art genres and an occasional live stream. I love to share what I know, what I've learned in the learning. Why not subscribe and art with me? Why not? If you're not subscribed to Lori Paint Girly, go do that. Angie's here. Dev. Who am I missing that I need to give a shout out to? I did Melody Loves Her Hobbies. Lisa. Ann Lar. Ann Lar, you're so familiar to me. I forget that you've just been on for what, a little over a year now? Maybe a little bit longer than a year. And did the live streaming when I live streamed on Friday night. She was so gracious to come on, and was a school teacher. She taught me the difference between Sacagawea and who's the other one? Starts with a P. It's not Pinocchio. Who's the Indian lady with the P? Pocahontas. I'm terrible at names. I can't even remember my history names. And I always thought Francis Scott Key was a lady. Anne says Francis Scott Key is no lady. Oh, dear. I learn a lot from Anne. Let's go to her about. She says entertainment. If you come to Anne, she's got a no-nonsense. She says entertainment. And then some of her videos she says is unfinished business. She calls her unfinished projects unfinished business. Anne is a teacher. She used to live in what, New Jersey? And she does streams on Sunday mornings now. And I miss her streams because, well, Sunday mornings are kind of my spiritual time. So I don't watch much Sunday mornings. But I do get on and check my email and check out Fib Diggity, see if there's anything I need to take care of there. All right. Who else do I need to give a shout out to? Tim! There's Tim, Designs by CAD Pro. Tim does videos for the Fourth Art Saturday on occasion. Most occasions. He's kind of busy, I think, right now. But speaking of Fourth Art Saturday, that's going to happen next Saturday instead of last Saturday because Meri messed up the links. But let's go to Tim's channel. Tim likes to paint. Tim is Designs by CAD Pro. Designs by CAD Pro. Let's go to his about. Oh, he's got a big one. I can read here. Designs by CAD Pros is a video outlet source to display my artwork. Several of my artworks consist of oil works, acrylic paintings, oil pastels, gouache, watercolor, and graphite works. My favorite daily medium is graphite and charcoal. Donation link. Please visit my website, link down below, to be added to my mailbox and receive information when my blog has been updated or other things associated with my website. And then he gives his website, his YouTube playlists. I invite you to visit the playlist above to witness and capture my art style. I'm very active on Instagram and Facebook. If you're looking for an artist for your project or art goals today, thanks, and please enjoy my channel to get to know my art style and creativity. For business inquiries, and then he gives an address and an email link. He gives links to pixel shops, donate to Designs by CAD Pro and Chef CAD Pro. Chef CAD Pro? Are you a chef? Chef CAD Pro. I didn't know that, Tim. What is that? Food channel? This is going to be a place for recipes and treats from around the world. Please come back regularly and be sure to subscribe. He started in March of last year. Oh, looks like Johnny came on. Was at her. Let's go to Junk Journal Shop here. But anyway, videos that Tim has done is how to draw. DECNA, Strange Things in Oil Mediums, Landscape Painting, Beaver Creek and Oil Painting Technique, 2-point Perspective, Creating Clouds, Sunflower. So Tim's done a lot of videos. He does our Fourth Art Saturdays. How to sketch a pineapple. Let's see. Let's go to, I thought I saw Johnny come on. I think John, I just have to check this out. I go to Johnny quite a bit, Junk Journal Shop. Did I miss her? Here, let's type in JUNK. Let's see if she's on here. I think I clicked her off. Junk journal shop. Maybe not. I don't see a... Oh, yeah, she's... Oh. She's doing an August studio box preview. While I'm live. I'll have to go check it out when I'm done. Yep. I almost ordered 2 July ones. All right. Let me come out here and we are going to... Let me get to my own stream here. Let me get to my own stream. Home. Johnny, Ann, Lori. Come on, where's me? Malia, Popo. I'm going backwards through all the people I gave shout outs to. Oh, there I am. Okay. And I got an ad. We're going to do books from the secret room next. Let me skip the ads. And in live chat. Hi, Jill. Welcome, Jill. All right. So they're small boxes, but they're heavy. There's 2 of them. Oh, I think these are songbooks. Hymnals, church music in early 1900s. So some of these might have some value. I think these are songbooks, hymnals. I didn't look. I don't know. Hymns and spiritual songs. So you see a lot of these around, though, but I always look at the copyright date. This one doesn't look too old. Anderson, Indiana, published in round notes only. I don't see a copyright. I don't see a copyright. Maybe they can't copyright it because of the songs. So there's a hymnal. I think these are all probably hymnals. Songs of Hope. This one looks old. It's not in very good condition. You can tell it's been stitched. And it looks like the front matter is missing. And, you know, it could be that they couldn't copyright this stuff because of the, you know, the songs might be... I don't know that for sure. But I don't see a date. I think this is all songs. Progressive Music, Book 1, State of Kansas. So this is a songbook, but oh, it's got some artwork in it. Look, it's got some artwork, scribble art. Somebody got bored in church. I pledge allegiance to the flag. Could have got bored in school. A preface with a little bit of scribble on it. A torn page here. It looks like it was a contents page. Progressive Music Series. Good morning. Good morning to you. Good morning to you. We're all in our places with... We're all in our places with sunshiny faces. Oh, this is the way to start a new day. In work and in play, a beautiful day. Good morning to you. Good morning to you. Oh, this one is not in good shape at all. I could probably art this one. Katie did. Katie did. Katie did. I hear you. Won't you tell what Katie did? Katie did. Katie did. How you tease. Who was Kate? Won't you tell me, please? I don't know the copyright on this. I think it's probably torn out. There are a lot of torn pages in here. And it's got some more artwork in the back. I'm going to keep this one out for me. More music. I think these are all hymn books. This has a date of 1947 over here. A written date. Favorite hymns, copyright 1942. That's right with the war, with the when World War II started. And when they had sung a hymn, Mark 14:26. It's got a little picture down there. We're Marching to Zion, The Solid Rock. You know, in our churches today, you know, these books in another 100 years might have some value. Of course, we won't be around, but today, very few churches have hymn books. They project the song up on the screen. The radio hymnal, this one might have some value. Preface, it's not in good shape. 1927 is the date on it. The Old Rugged Cross, Call for Reapers. It's Just Like His Great Love. And they sing songs in church today that I don't know. I have to sit and listen. Songs for Service. This is a paperback one. It's an old one. Chicago. I don't see a date. Is there a date over here? No, there's a name. It's got kind of a cloth-like cover. I don't see a date, but it feels old. These are all old hymn books. Jubilant Voices. I'm pretty sure all these books came from my mother. My mother loved books. She was only in an 8th grade education, but she loved books. J.H. Hall, The Standard Music Reader. Don't forget the old folks. Don't forget the old folks. Love them more and more. Love them more and more as they turn their longing eyes toward the golden shore. Let your words be tender, loving, soft, and low. Let their last days be the best they have known here below. Don't forget the old folks. Life will soon be o'er. Guide them till their weary feet tread the golden shore. Ah, are these spiritual or? I don't think these are spiritual. I think this is just a, no, it could be. Sings of his love. But not all of them, I don't think, are. The West Virginia Hills. The West Virginia Hills, One by One. Some of them are spiritual, but you know, back in the old days, they had spiritual songs in school. The Golden Book of Favorite Songs. Now, I'm sure this one is in bad condition. Looks like 2 of them here. This one is still in pretty bad condition. Hall McCreary Company, Chicago. The Golden Book of Favorite Songs, a treasury of the best songs of our people. 20th edition revised. I don't see a date. 202, 192 of which are with music. Hey diddle diddle, the cat and the fiddle, the cow jumped over the moon. The little dog laughed to see such a sport, and the dish ran away with the spoon. See-saw Marjorie draw, see-saw Marjorie draw, Jack shall have a new master. He shall have but a penny a day, because he won't work faster. Yeah, this one's not in good shape. I might keep that one out. And this one is just, doesn't have a cover. America, God Bless Our Native Land. Dixie, I wish I was in Dixie. This one has a newspaper article. Coffee. What is the date on this? Morning mocha can be cheaper. Lincoln, Nebraska, 1977. Yeah, this came from my mother, I'm pretty sure. She saved that article on coffee, I think. Let's see what's inside. She might have saved the Richmond Gordman ad. Woo! Look at that Richmond Gordman ad. I almost like that. This is Street Noise, if it wasn't for bad luck. I'm pretty sure she saved it for the coffee article. Morning can be cheaper. The old antique coffee grinder. came in mighty handy when grinding grains for coffee. That's why she saved it. And it's another book that's not in good shape. Follow the Gleam. Rejoice, ye pure in heart. I think that's church music. This one is Progressive Music Series, Book 1. Silver Bird Company. This is in pretty good shape. Chicago. I don't see copyright dates in here. Kennesaw Public Schools. So this was classroom observation songs. Soldier Boys. Dandelion. Dandelion, tell me true. Does my mama need me? If I blow your fuzzy hair thrice and find your forehead bare, home the charge shall lead me there. Dandelion, tell me true, is my mama grieving? Oh, how I long to stay and play in the meadow, if I may. Say, must I be leaving? Kind old winter, the airship, before and after dark, snow, autumn leaves. This one's in pretty good shape. One more. And it looks, no, two more. This one's a hymnal, Jehovah's Praise. Doxology, opening sentence. Like I say, you don't see these old hymnals anymore. The churches are projecting the songs up on the screen. On Wings of Song. Look at that cover. Isn't that cool? On Wings of Song. The Star-Spangled Banner. Copyright is 1949. Who Have You Lost? The Barnyard Song. So this is not just a hymnal. This is just a songbook. Paul and the Chickens, the Mouser, Airships. Okay. So I'm going to put the hymnals back. I might keep my mother's newspaper article out. Maybe I'll put that in an art journal. Oh, but I have more. I have another box. I don't know what's in there. I know they're small books. The Standard Music Reader. Sweet Story of Ode. Leaf by Leaf, the Roses Fall. I might keep that out. Jubilant Voices. Songs of Service. The Radio Hymnal. All right. I kept some out. I'll probably take these upstairs and put them in one of the rooms upstairs. All right, let's get this one off my desk. I might have to stand up to get that other one up here. Let's see. Let me turn my chair around. I hope I'm not boring you guys. This is interesting to me. I've never seen these. Let's see what this one is. Oh, this book, I'm going to have to stand up to get this box up on the desk. It's kind of heavy. It's in, look, it's in a Singer sewing box. A real sewing machine for the young seamstress. Look at that. That would make a really cute art journal cover. Wouldn't it? I might steal this box. Look at this. This says Pocket University Set, 1925. That looks like my mother's writing too. Let's see what this is. Pocket University Set. P. I don't know what that means. Removed. Volume 3, August 22nd of 1975. Introduction. Let's see what this is about. The Pocket University. These are kind of neat. Oh, look, Nathaniel Hawthorne. Woo. Hawthorne. Edited by Bliss Perry. Published by Nelson Doubleday, 1925. A gift. H. D. Landis. Tully. Tully, 1945. The Birthmark. Oh, it's like a literature. Ethan Brand. Wakefield. These are stories by Hawthorne. Washington Irving is in there. The Devil and Tom Walker. Stratford-on-Avon. Ooh. I know these probably have some value. They have value to me. Volume 2, Prehistory, Early Man. Introduction. How the continents were formed. We visit Holarctica in the Cambrian period. The Paleozoic era, land with no trace of soil. A gift, H. D. Landis, 1945. Printed in 1935 by the Funk and Wagnalls Company, United States of America. Ooh, this one's got pictures. Age of Fishes. Age of Fishes. It's another picture. The sea anemones, well, you know this word. Anemone, and something, and corals. The Age of Fishes. Aww, chimpanzee. Extinct ground sloth, and above a modern sloth. Oh, so there's the ground sloth, and here's a modern one. A wonder book of the world's progress. Wonder book of the world's progress. Oh boy, there's a whole bunch of these. I'm not going to go through them all. They've been removed. Looks like my mother bought the whole set. 1905, 1922 was the copyright. 1922 probably was the late. Little Masterpieces of English Poetry. Ode on the Morning of Christ's Nativity. A Song of St. Cecilia. Hymn to the Intellectual Beauty. Ode to the Death of Wellington. Oh, there's a picture of the birthplace of William Shakespeare. I was actually there. I went to London in 1998, I think. We went to Shakespeare's house and Anne Hathaway's house. Dante's Divine Comedy. All right. This one is an interesting set of books. As much as I want to tear into them, I don't think I should. The Courting of Towhead's Bell. The Courting of Towhead's Bell. Masterpiece of fiction. What's the date on this? This one's not in good shape. I wish I could find some that were duplicates. Robert Louis Stevenson. Fiction, 1925. The Outcast of Poker Flat. What is that? Markheim. Here's something to see these. Oh, look at that spine. Goes like this. Under yonder look of the world's progress. Underlook? No, is that Y-U-N-G-E-R? Y-U-N-G-E-R? Underlook at the world's progress. Let's see what it says here. Wonder book. Oh, that's wonder, but that's probably in a foreign language. That stands for wonder. The wonder book of the world's progress. The universe, the earth. 10 volumes illustrated. Volume 1, The Universe and the Earth, Frankenwagnos. Is there a date? Ooh, I love these lines. Look how they did this. They went horizontal, vertical, and then they met it in the corner there with corner ones. And here's a, look at that. Looks like a young boy examining a library book, but he's doing something up there with a candle, maybe? Is he reading in the dark? 1935, History Universal. Copyright under the Articles of Copyright Convention of the Pan American Republics of the United States. And it's got pictures in there. Yeah, I can't tear into these as much as I'd like to. They'll go upstairs. I might put them in a different box and tear up the box, make an art journal out of it. More poetry. The Cuckoo. Who's this one? Let's see. Davenport Public Library. My mother used to take my younger brother and I to this library when we were young. And they had a whole set of presidents of the United States, which probably went up to Eisenhower at that time. And I always liked those presidents. They were little statues. This is Robert Burns. Edited by Henry Van Dyke, Hardin Craig, and Asa Don Dickinson. 1925. To the Nightingale, wishes to his supposed mistress. To Roses in the Bosom of Castera. The Nymph's Song to Hylas, Summer Dawn. The day is done. The day is done, and the darkness falls from the wings of night as a feather is wafted downward from an eagle in his flight. I see the lights of the village gleam through the rain and the mist, and a feeling of sadness comes over me that my soul cannot resist. A feeling of sadness and longing that is not akin to pain, and resembles sorrow only as the mist resembles the rain. And then there's a whole much more. And the last verse says, and the night shall be filled with music, and the cares that infest the day shall fold their tents like the Arabs and silently steal away. That's Henry Longfellow. The day is done. To Meri, the 20th year is well nigh past, since first our sky was overcast. Ah, would this might be the last, my Meri. My spirits have a fainter, that's not spelling Mary right. The poet's song to his wife. Alang, you know, that New Year song. My Lost Youth. These are cool. There's a plate of a book. All right, I'm not going to go any further. We know what this is. This is a little university library. And all I want out of this, I think, is the box. I'll take the books upstairs because they probably have some value. But this box is going to become an art journal. Look, I don't know if I can get this off, but it's even got the carrying case. And the back is, the back has been, you know, it's been taped with masking tape here. And the sides are in pretty good shape. The sides are in pretty good shape. I'm going to confiscate the box. All right. Let me put this. I'll be dragging them upstairs. Well, let's see what you guys are chatting about. Let me come out and read chat. I had my nose in a book. My mom would say, I always had my nose in a book in high school. She'd say, get your nose out of that book and say hello to your company. I'm going, really wasn't my company. But she's always telling me to get my nose out of the book. I was always reading novels in high school. All right. Deb says, hi, lovely. Am I caught up on chat? Here, let me renew my chat. Riri. Hi, Riri. Hi, Jersey. That's how my day ends. Hi, Barbara, Chicken Pot Pie Society. flower you got could be faded rose from the days gone by. So many words from the book's brightest, amazing people of their times. Just not enough time in a lifetime to get them all. That is so true, Riri. Lori says, Delta Dawn. What's that? What's that flower you have on? Could it be a faded rose from days gone by? Would sell a volume a week for like $49. I don't know. I have to talk to my brother before we consider selling them because he's the one who rescued them from my mom's house. The story goes like this. My dad passed away. My mom was in that little farmhouse a couple years by herself until she fell. And then she came and lived with me a couple years. And then she was getting progressive with dementia. I couldn't take care of her anymore and work full time. And nobody was going to pay my rent for me. So we put her in a home. I was real comfortable with the home because it was run by Mennonites. It's closed now. It's so sad because they did such a good job of taking care of people. And then the house was deeded to my younger brother. And my younger brother sold the house to my older brother who wanted to make a hunting cabin out of it when he went hunting. But he kind of didn't do that anymore. And he sold the house to a local farmer who kind of wanted it to go with a pasture for his cows and everything. But the house is still there, but my brother was starting to tear the house down. And I'm sure those books, I'm sure were all packed up by my mother in the closet. And he probably just took them from the closet and put them in this closet. I think that's how that goes. Malia says, these books are delicious. Yes, they are. And Laura said, when I was a kid, the supermarket would sell a volume a week for like $49. Oh, that's what you were talking about, Anne. That's how my day ends. They're saying hello to Deb. Jill says, every night before bed, my mom and I would read an entry together out of Funkin' Wackno's encyclopedias. We had an entire collection. That's cool, Jill. Barbara says, Jill, that's great to hear. Barbara says, Paint Girly, was so glad I was able to catch a part of your stream this morning. Don't forget to share the Yes Paste video with Meri. I'm anxious to see what she cooks up in the lab. Oh, really? A Yes Paste video? Paint Girly says, I knew they were Funkin' Wagnos. So jelly. I don't know. My brother, if he wants to sell them, I don't know what... The hymnals, I think he would probably let go of the hymnals, but I don't know who would buy them. But I think those hymnals are going to have value in the coming years because the churches that I know, that I go to, don't put out the hymnals anymore. Some churches might. Jersey, let's see, Jersey's here. What did she say? Good news, Jill. Anne says, encyclopedia. Jill, so glad you are here. Jill says, I'm doing okay. I still have scatia, but I'm working with my therapist for that, and all I have left from COVID is a cough. Well, that's good, Jill. Good for you. And Barbara says, I enjoyed your stream this morning. They're saying hello to Laura. Barbara said hello. Lori's here. Hi, Sheree. There's Sheree. Sheree Ben. Good morning, Sheree. Or good morning. Good evening. Mary Berry says, wait a minute. Where did this box of books come from? They came from my secret room. There's a little closet off my stash closet there. And these were books that my brother rescued from my mom and dad's old house before he started tearing it down. And I'm sure I'm sure the boxes were packed by my mother. I'm pretty sure. Deb says, rest in peace. I think I'm going to give up typing for a bit. I understand, Deb. Angie says, be right back. Deb says, you need to rest in peace. Those old phone pages out right now before you forget about it. Oh, rip those pieces. Oh, not rest in peace, it's rip. I read it as initials. Yeah, those old folks pages out. Books are becoming rare, Mary Berry says, because the new generations don't use books. Yeah, the newer I can't go up anymore. I'm up as far as I can go. Yeah, Anne says, you won't be running out of music paper anytime soon. Well, just of the ones I saved out, these aren't hymnals. These are just songbooks. Look, Mr. Turkey, For the Beauty of the Earth. This one's a newer book because you can tell by the illustrations. This is probably 1940s or 50s. Let's see if I can find a copyright. 1949 by Gin and Company. 1945 by Gin and Company. 1949 was a reprint. So this one's a little newer. This one you could probably find out there in some of the bookstores. But I don't know what I'll do with these, but these are ones I'll keep out. And this, I'm sure my mother kept this because it talks about the coffee grinder. Look, there's a coffee grinder there. A good cookbook, a blender, and roasted grains are all you need to make wheat or barley coffee. Wheat or barley coffee? And what is this? This is taking the coffee out of coffee. Huh. Well, there you go. My mom liked coffee grinders. I'm sure that's why she saved that. Alrighty. Let me go down to the bottom of chat here. RIP, not rest in peace. I read RIP as rest in peace. Oh dear. Well, we are going to do the craft with us, and I got inspired by this book, which was sent by Branson Norma, who listens to us sometimes, I think, but she's not on YouTube. She's not on social media anymore, but she's still my friend. She sent me this, and I was so intrigued by this Santa Claus back here. No, right? Where's my Santa Claus? I like this little girl too. But what I want to do, now I'm probably going to fall out of whatever theme that Lori and Sheree are doing. Not Lori, Susan Hiles. Where's my Santa Claus? Here. I want to make a Santa Claus doll, and it's going to be a paper doll, but I have this fleece. I bought this thinking that it was batting, but it's not batting. It's fleece. And I'm going to make the base of it out of watercolor paper, and I'm just going to quick draw it. And I might watercolor the face, if I can get to my watercolors. That was fun to look at all those. There's some more books in there. I'll bring them out when I stream. And, but you know what I can't find now is my box that I want to cover for the art box that it's got some mess on here, but I think I'm going to take that off. Let's see. Hold on. Let's get a... hold the phone. I think I got pencils here somewhere. There's a pencil. We'll use this. And I'm just going to draw him real fast to kind of look like this. He's got a leather satchel. And, of course, I'm going to have to imagine this part. So we're going to start maybe here. And you guys won't see. Let's go to a pen. Hold on. Even if I mess up, let me get a pen out. Even if I mess up, I can paint it out. All right. Because you guys aren't going to see my pencil marks there. You'll probably have a hard time seeing the pen marks. And so, and he's got a fur. And please excuse my fingernails because of garden work, you know. How that goes. All right, he's got a white coat with fur. And it looks like it opens up a little here. And it's hidden. It's hidden by this. So I'm going to have to imagine what's going on there. There's a pocket, a furry pocket here that comes around his coat. It comes up. His coat comes up a little. He's got a gold belt on. A gold belt. And he's got a big fur. This is his beard here. He's got a sort of a coat. His arm is here. And then he's got a big old furry sleeve here. And what is he holding? Looks like he's holding a, oh, I see. He's got a sack of apples and a, looks like some toys there. And looks like that's part of his glove. He's got a glove on here. Here. And he's holding a little tin soldier, it looks like, maybe, or some sort of a doll. We'll just kind of sketch that in. Yeah, something like that. And let's see, it's got a little belt. It's got a collar here. He's got little pant leggings here. And little legs. This is for holiday craft with us, holiday craft with us. And if you're not into Christmas, it's a open collab by Susan Hiles at Susan Hiles Art and Sheree at Turquoise Dreaming. Their links are in the description box below. Let's see, his belt kind of comes through there and around like this and kind of gets hidden in there. And he's got a big old beard here that kind of takes up his face. And his coat, it looks like it's closed down here. It's got some kind of closures there. And some little fur in there and a closure here. And then it opens up. And I don't know what's happening over here. So I'm just going to put a fur piece there. And then he's got a boot sticking out here. And I'm going to have to imagine the other boot. He's got a... It looks like he's got a, let's see, he's got a satchel coming down this way, and it's got a buckle there, and it kind of comes like that, and like that. And I'm just kind of trying to follow what I see. Looks like he's holding on to some sort of a staff there with his other arm. He's got a big glove. I mean, a big fur piece on his coat. which kind of comes up this way and this way. And then he's got a big old fur collar going on in here. And let's see. He's got, this is a furry collar. It comes this way. Looks like he's got two fur collars here. I mean, fur on his sleeves. He's got one here. And then he's got his arm sticking out. And then he's got another one probably on his glove, I would imagine. And his thumb. And he's got mittens on. He doesn't have a glove on. And then he's holding on to a staff that gets lost in here too. So let's do, this part is, let's see, his beard comes up and he's got, this is where I get lost in here. This is part of his coat. Looks like this is part of his collar over here. And these two have to be about the same. So we move that up a little. I'll be painting this out or cutting it out. And I'm going to use that fleece on here, I think. All right. This collar comes up almost to his cap. His cap is here. So he's got a cap coming on there. That makes sense. And his collar there. His beard comes down this way and meets his mustache in here. And you can see a little bit of his ear in there. And this is hair. You don't see much of his hair. His hat takes over his forehead there. And this is all fur. And then it got kind of a little stocking hat with a piece on top. Now, I'm pretty happy with that. Visualize this all in white or cream color, kind of. It's an old, and you can see the lining. You can see the lining of his coat down in here. It's kind of a pinkish color. That's the lining of his coat. But you can't see his other boot. You can just see a little of his shoe coming down in here. He's got some shoelaces. And let's see, I guess I'm just going to make the other one the same because I have to visualize how his shoes are going to look. Something like that. All right, I think I'm pretty happy with that. This is a big old fur piece. All right. So now I think I'll go in with black. And I'd like a sepia color, to tell you the truth, but I'm going to go in with black. And we'll just outline this. And he's got a strap here on the purse with a, not the purse, the satchel. And it's got a little buckle in here. It comes up that way. And it's got a belt that comes up this way. And then this belt, his gold belt, comes in here. It's got the buckle in here. And this piece comes down like that. And sort of like that. And there's a couple of, I don't see one there, but I'm going to put it there. And his fur is, we're going to make that a little bit more. Like that. And another furry piece in here. And his thumb comes there, and he's got a mitten on there, and he's holding a staff. make that down in there. You know what? I'm actually going to bring this up and let's make a candy cane type thing out of it. Just to round it off. And then we've got this going on. And he's got a big old fur collar coming this way. And he's got his coat coming in here. And actually that belt kind of goes up in there. And then his beard, let's see, this fur collar comes out there. His beard is a lot fuzzier. Like that. And his mustache, we'll put that in. I don't have his face in there. And he's got big eyebrows, but I'm not going to put those in there yet either. I'll probably have to draw them in first. He's got a bit of an ear showing there, a bit of hair, his hat. Coming around like so, like so, like so. Oh, I'm liking him. He's not perfect, but for a quick, sketchy sketch for Christmas. And he's got kind of a closure going on in here. And I'm going to cut him out. He's going to be a paper doll, so I'm not going to worry about the background. His coat comes up, kind of latches in that. And he's got the lining of his coat is in there. And this actually has some. Let's do a satchel here. Yeah. All right. And he has a bag of apples or something off of his arm, but I don't think I'm going to put them in there. Let's see. Let's do this fur collar. Kind of comes around like so. And then he's got a bit of arm here like he does here. And then he's got another fur collar coming. I think that second fur is part of his glove. And he's holding on to his mitten. He's holding on to this little toy soldier. Actually, the thumb should come over there. And something like this. It may not be perfect, but I'm not perfect. Do I have sound on here? I do. Let me turn my sound down. Come on. There. I heard myself in there. Jill says, I can only draw a stick figure. Well, you know, Jill, just if that's all you can draw those. And, you know, I've seen people do stick figure art that's pretty cool. Just do what you can do and enjoy. And the more you do, the better you'll get at it. My art, if you compare my art to some of the, well, even some of my friends out there, you'll see that I'm not all that great either. All right, now I'm going to draw his nose in here first before I do it in black. Let's see, his nose kind of comes down like this. It's kind of pointy. Like, I'm not good at noses. No good at noses. And then he's got big old heavy white eyebrows. And the thing of it is, for art, for us, see now, like this was supposed to be his hair there. I might have to paint this part out. But the thing of it is, for us, is to enjoy the art that we do. Nobody's going to expect us, and if they are, they're going to be sadly disappointed, to be professional artists. We're not trying to be professional artists here. We're just trying to have fun with our art. And I'm not even thinking that this is that good of a Santa Claus here. Yeah. He looks a little sad. And he's got a cheekbone there. His eye kind of comes down that way. And this is his hair in here. And this is his big old eyebrow. And another big eyebrow. And his nose kind of comes like this. And kind of comes like that. Oh, that's good enough. I'm not going to worry about getting a perfect Santa Claus here. And then this is all of a fur collar out in here. All right, and then this is all beard down in here. And he's got just a little bit of his coat showing there. I'm pretty happy with him. All right, let's do this part. He's got a big old fluffy pocket here. And actually, it's kind of a pocket, so I'm going to put that there. And then he's got a fur. And this kind of closes up there. Kind of gets the coat closes up in there. And it comes around like that. All right. I'm happy. But now I have to figure out, he's all in. I have to figure out what I want to do here. Because I wanted to work this fleece. Let's get out my fleece. What did I do with it? I got the batting, but I wanted to use the fleece. Oh dear. Where'd I put the fleece? Up here. We're just going to see what I can do here. I'm just going to cut some of it off. It is what it was on this was in the clearance aisle. It said fleece, and I thought it was cotton batting. I got a yard of it for $5.39. It was originally $8.99. But we don't need a yard. I'm just going to see where I can cut some off here. And it will be discolored by the time I get done with it. Here. So Barb was saying the thing about quilting on fleece, it's got a little stretch to it, was that you don't have to back it. And Becky told me to go get cotton batting, so I did. And let's just cut some off here. These scissors aren't. Hold the phone. I probably won't even use this much of it, but we're just going to cut some out to play with. Because I got it to play with, I thought it would be fun to make some Christmas, take some of those Tim Holtz characters and give them clothes, plaid Christmas outfits, make some of them elves, dress somebody up as Santa Claus. All right, but what I want to do here is his coat. And I think I can see enough. I think I can see enough of it. Maybe I'll draw it on the back. And I wanted to make his beard and his coat. And shall I do that in black or white or pen, ink? I can see him in here. Like, here's his beard. I have to hold it a certain way. Here's this is the back of it. Here's his fur. Here's the fur collar here, going in here. Here's the arm, one of the arms, and going up like that. Here's his beard coming down this way. I'll probably have to do this a couple times before I get it like I want it. And if I cut it this way, will it fit? I actually need to draw it this way so it'll fit. So I'm going to have to draw on the fleece side. Otherwise, this will not match this because it'll be from the reverse. It didn't come through, so I'm okay. But let's just try this. I can see it in here. Up in here. Goes up to here. This is his hat up in here. This is his fur collar coming down this way. His beard comes in here. Okay. And this goes this way. Actually, I think it'll help to cut it out. Let's cut him out. Oh, I didn't do his jeans down here. His boots. Let's cut this out and I can get the shape of him on here. And then we'll cut out different pieces. I think. I've never done this before, so I'm just playing. This is for my Craft with Us holiday art project for the open collab. Let's just cut this way. And this doesn't have to be perfect either. This is just for me, probably for my, I'll probably put them in my December daily or put them up someplace at Christmas. We'll see what I do with him. But I have to make him fairly big. I can't get any detail if I make him too small. just kind of cut around this doll. I might make another doll and attach it, but we'll see. So I want to thank you all for coming tonight. I'm only going until 10 and it's almost 8. So I have a couple hours left to work on this. And I want to work in my, I actually wanted to build a floral journal tonight for, I want to draw flowers like I'm, Nebraska flowers, like I'm drawing Nebraska insects. And I want to do another journal where when we did that nature walk on Friday night, we did a list of things that we would see on a nature walk. I thought it would be fun to do sketches like of a squirrel, you know, and they won't be, it isn't like I'm going to spend hours doing a sketch. It will be more like what I did tonight with the Damselfly. And I don't worry that they are perfect. I've given up being perfect. It doesn't work. Okay, let's just cut that. See, and then I can put this on here. Let's see how close I got. I got pretty good there, but I think I'll move him down a little. This will get cut out. So this is Holiday Craft with Us, Holiday or something like that. Holiday Craft with Us. The hashtag is in the title, and the links to Susan Hiles and Sheree are in the description box below. Now the staff, I think I'm going to leave that on there and just cut around in here. Let's do this. I hear it's not a train, that's an airplane. They've been crop dusting some of the crops around here, but it's kind of late to be crop dusting, but it sounded like an airplane. The crop dusters sometimes use the runway of that old World War II airport on the north side of town. It's still got a runway. And they land their planes over there. I didn't know it was a runway. I thought it was a road when I went out that way, when I first came down here. And all of a sudden I realized that I was on the runway. I said, I better get out of here. A ghost plane's going to come and try to land. I got out of there, lickety-split. All right, let's see what I have here. Pretty good. Oh, we got to do this. Alrighty. So let's get rid of these. This is just a paper doll that I'm making here. I want to get a fur collar, and I don't think I'll use, I think I'll just use the fleece for the fur collar, maybe the hat, and I need some white kind of, I could make the coat. I don't have to make it white. Let's see what kind of fabric. I took a lot of my fabric. I'm going to get these books off of here before they fall. Hold on, let me put these behind me here. Let's see what I can use for that fabric. Hold on, for the coat. I don't have to make it white. It would be neat if I had something, but now I'm going to have to move my trash bag to get to the second shelf. Let's see what I have. I have, well, I don't want to use that. I have that canvas. Did I take that canvas in the other room? I think I did. I have this text. That would be fun to make his coat out of text fabric. I have a piece of canvas here too. Oh. So let's go for the canvas. Ooh, I got some red too. We'll start with that. I got a piece of a towel. And this is my India doll that is in progress. We'll come back to this. We'll come back to this. But we're going to start with that canvas. Let me tie this up. Hi, Amber. Hi, Johnny. Johnny. What is your theme for August? Poor Johnny. I put her through the ringer the other day. Johnny, help! That isn't the one I wanted. I already have that one. Cancel my order. Studio boxes for August are done and listed. Now finishing 2 small journals, and then company comes Tuesday. What's the theme for August? Don't make me go look. All right, I'm going to draw this Santa Claus on here in canvas, and let's see. Let's get the fleece. The fleece will be the fur. I'm just making this up as I go. Oh, look, he just fits. He just fits. Junk drawer. Oh, thank you. Thank you for saving me one. Johnny knows I want it. All right, I'm going to have to move this book. I can come back to, I'm going to have to move this so I have a flat surface to work on. We're not going to do the text. Fabric, we'll save that for something else. And this was a sampler that I'm starting. A junk drawer. I have junk drawers, Johnny. I have junk drawers. That's perfect theme for me. All righty. This is going to go off of the, but I'll make the crook out of something else. We'll do what I can here. I'm just going to cut out a base. This is the purse. I'll have to use some leather for the purse. I got some somewhere. I just thought the other day. Maybe leathers for the boots. But for right now, we're just going to trace the shape of the doll out here. And I don't think I'll trace this part out because we'll make him separately. Well, actually, the canvas is going to go on top of this. So he'll be there. But I'll color him separately or put fabric on him separately. Now, Angie says, okay, back, took a shower. Flat ears all around. My cats are all irritated as Scott has the shop vac going. Oh dear, the kitties don't like that, huh? Hi, Becky. I'm crocheting. I had to rip out again. I get that yarn that I'm using. I don't think I'm going to use it anymore. I think I'm going to go find my scrap yarn. And this yarn is awfully fuzzy. It's fuzzy yarn. And I don't, it loses my stitches in there. I look at the examples of what you guys are doing, you and Janet and Allie, and you can see your stitches so pretty and clean. My stitches are there, but they're so fuzzy that they get lost. Let's see, I'll show you what I mean here on one of these. Like, this one, see how fuzzy that is in there? This is that Yarn Bee yarn. I like the back, but my stitches get lost in there with all the fuzz. And on the one I'm doing now, it's hard to see. It's hard to see where the next stitch is. I like this, and I like the feel of the yarn, but it's so fuzzy. And that other one, the one I'm working on now, is real. I mean, see, for something like this, I might use this for this is a crochet stitch here. And this, see this cotton yarn, this is, I think this is the Elizabethan. Is that the, no, that's the moss. That's the moss stitch, the linen stitch. That's a crochet stitch. But see, this is more of a yarn, this is more of a, this one isn't as fuzzy either. This is my first pearl. Don't look at it. And even this is not as fuzzy either, but this yarn, this is that Yarn Bee yarn, and it's so fuzzy. And of course, it's not, you know, I'm learning. Becky says, give yourself a break if you're just learning. I'm missing a square. I don't know what happened to it. It's here someplace. All right, did I get all of them sketched out here? I think I did. Well, I didn't get his hand here. Let's get his hand. There. Now what I'm thinking is I'm going to sketch this, the same thing like this, for a backing like this. And then as I work on this, I'll know where the pieces are. And I'm going to put this on the backing piece. So let's, oh yeah, this is a Santa Claus doll. I'm making it up as I go. I'm making it up as I go. Becky says, I didn't make mine long enough on my last one, and I'm thinking I have to pull it out and add more length, or I won't be happy. Yeah. I have learned, like I was saying how fuzzy it was, I pulled out about 5 rows this morning just because I couldn't see where I was going anymore. And I was getting crooked and out of shape, and I just wasn't happy. And let me tell you, if you pull it out and redo it, you'll be happier in the long run. I have learned that. It's hard to pull out all that work. It's hard to pull out all the work that you've done on it. But you've had practice doing it, so in that sense it helps, you know. But I agree. Add more or you won't be happy. And I'm learning that myself. And even I'm working on getting my edges straighter. I'm making improvements there. I'm making improvements on that. Let's see, on this one, I am going to trace the little guy out here. Because he'll be the base. But yeah, I'm learning to, if I'm not happy with it, I get 6 rows ahead of myself and I go, oh no. And then I start pulling. I say, I wish I would have pulled it out 3 rows ago or 5 rows ago or however long, you know. You get clear to the end of it and you're not happy with what you did. That doesn't help. Anne says, Johnny, it's a cool 83 down here in Melbourne. Johnny says, I'm on my way. Yeah, it was like in the high 80s here today. At least it wasn't 100 and whatever. Now, I'm not going to cut the base of this one out. I'm going to leave this one on here for now until I get it all put together. This will just be on the sheet, and then maybe I'll cut it out the very last thing. Now, let's do the hand over here. And yeah, this is supposed to be a paper doll, a Christmas paper doll, a Santa one. I should have done the little girl. She probably would have been easier. All right, do I have them all? Oh, I don't have this area. And I don't have the shepherd's hook going down here. There we go. Very cool. Now, what I want to do is take this one, and I'm going to cut this one out. But see, I'll have, when I start putting the fur on him, I'll have this to kind of guide me. I hate to cut these out by pieces, but I might have to, you know, cut this. We'll see. So I'm going to take this, I'm going to cut it with this because these cut better. And we'll cut and I can't find my cigar box, Becky, for my art cards. I'm going to have to look all over tonight. What did I do with my cigar box? It's not over the cliff. And you know, Janice Glines told me to put, and I've been meaning to do it, put up here, put a foam board on the edge of my desk so things won't fall over. And I've always been meaning to do that, and I never quite get it done. Now, these scissors might be a little big for this, but my fabric scissors are no smaller, so let's just do it. This is going to be leather boots anyway, but I'd kind of like this in one piece as much as possible. Come on, Meri. And this is his satchel. Becky says, Aunt, I really wanted to get a lot more done in the yard, but I just couldn't. You had to find something to do indoors. It was our yard is, oh, I'll tell you, the grass is growing, but I'm not going to work out in that hot heat. No way, no how. Let's go this way. I'm hoping that we're getting the hottest part of our summer now. I'm hoping that we'll get a little bit cooler, but I'm not counting on it. If we get all, we traditionally have this hot weather in August. It came a little early this year. But I want to get out there and plant some beans. If you plant, you look for plants to plant. You find your first frost date. You find your first frost date, and I guess I'm going to cut it here. And then you find plants that you can plant that will mature before your first frost date. Like our first frost date, I think, is October 6th, according to the internet. And so 40 days from October 6th, well, 30 days would be just going by 1 month. September 6th, we'll just call that 30 days. And then 10 days onto that, if I get them planted now, they'll mature before, that's 40 days. And I think for beans, the beans I got matured in 40 days. Or 60 days. Some plants take 60 days. But I looked for zucchini. All the zucchini plants were gone. And all the seed packets were gone. Walmart in our area had no more seed packets, period. I didn't make it over to Menards because I was so tired. I was getting tired, so I just came home. Zucchini, beets, beans, and something else. I don't know what I bought. I'm going to have to look at my seeds and see. I bought 3 packages, but we'll eat the beans. We had beans, and my brother fixed them, and they were really good. He made beans and potatoes. He put some bacon bits in there. They were good. Fresh garden beans. And I'm not one who really likes beans that much, but I like them out of the garden. All right, he's coming along here. I got to get this trimmed here. Actually, where are my little scissors? Right here someplace. I got to get my little piece of scissors here. Now, I'll probably have to trim this up a little to make it look better, but for now. And this I was watching, was it Simon Hurley, the card maker? He does a lot of work with Sizzix, like Tim Holtz does. But he was showing these little rotary cutters that he likes to use. And this little mat. And I was noticing him cut, and I'm going, You couldn't do that on my stream. He was showing where the blade had a protective, but I'm going, what? Oh, yeah, I guess he did it right. I guess I'll stop saying that because I think he did it right. But I was going, you can't do that on my stream. They would tell you to change the direction of your cut. But I think he did do it right, now that I think of it. I was thinking about using a rotary cutter here, but I think it'd be kind of hard to do all of these with a rotary cutter. All these little turns, and this doesn't have to be perfect. I'm just trying to get the shape of my Santa Claus out here. And let's see, I don't know how this goes. It isn't going to make a difference. I'm just going to cut it there. That was right. And then this is his hat. I'm not much of a card maker, except for I watch Becky. I don't make cards like Simon Hurley does. Is that his name? I watch Becky and use her drop paper basis. All right. Now I just need to figure out what I want to do here. Let's get him back over here. I kind of lost him in here. That goes there. I guess I can just cut across there. All right, we'll do that. Yeah. Kind of flimsy. Using these big scissors to get in there. I should be using the little ones. And this is just going to be base here. Well, it will be part of his coat. But I'm going to be putting that fleece on for fur. All right, there he is. Now, I've got 3 scissors out here. Where's the... Here someplace. Okay, let's just get this in the scrap pile. So this is going to go down on here. Just like that. And then I'm going to attach this down. Then I'm going to start putting the fleece on, and his beard will be fleece. We'll put that on, and then the canvas will be his coat. And I'll put something for the gold belt and the satchel and the gloves. So let's go ahead and actually, here's my inspiration. I'll show you my inspiration for those of you who came in later. This is all Christmas in the back. This is my inspiration right here. It's kind of shiny. He's my inspiration. Now we're going to get that off my desk. And I'm going to leave this on the paper for right now. Isn't that the neatest book, Amber? This book was gifted to me. I don't know if you knew Norma Branson. Branson Norma. She used to come into our chats a lot. And she gifted me this book, and I just don't have the heart. She'd already torn some things out of it, but I don't have the heart. It's just a wonderful, wonderful book. See, she tore whatever she wanted here. I didn't do that. But I cannot, it's all Victorian. I cannot cut it up. I just, see, she tore some pages out here. I can't cut this up. No way, no how. It's just a beautiful book. It's just, now if I had another book like this, I would cut this up or make reverse collage or something, but not when it's the only book I have. All right, we're going to glue this fabric down on here. And part of the canvas is going to become his coat. And then I'm going to cut pieces of fur out for his cap and his collar. I think I can do it. I might have to cut this into pieces, but that's okay. I need my Yes paste. I'm going to paste it down with Yes. Something about Yes paste that Paint Girly did. I got to check that out, huh? Art Junkie. Oh, Shannon, did Shannon come in here? Hi, Shannon. I think Shannon has a, did your contest end or is it still going? Maybe you can find another one somewhere. Yeah, I could probably find one online, maybe. I haven't really looked. I'm not going to, I'm going to be pretty careful about the books in the secret room because I think some of them have value. And even if they just have a little value, like $5, $10, they still have value. And the books that I'm going to gut, I'm going to be gutting some books. I've got a whole bunch of books upstairs that I took upstairs, but I'm going to start gutting them. And because I need to clean, I need to, you know, I can't, what do you want to say? I need to clean up after myself up there. I can't just leave that. If something would happen to me, my brother or my nephew or somebody would have to deal with that. And I don't want that, to leave that mess for them. So I'm going to gut the books that I've been buying if I can make myself do it. What happens when I gut books is that I get to reading them. I'd spend more time going through them than tearing them out. So, but I wanna attack the books upstairs, and these that I saved tonight, and the ones that I saved out the other night, I probably won't be gutting those right away. I saved them for interest purposes. The hymnals, like I said when we were looking at them, I think those hymnals right now, they probably don't have a lot of value, but 50 years from now, 75, 100 years from now, printed books are going to, you know, like somebody was saying in here, the kids nowadays, you know, and even in the churches, when we sing songs, we don't get out the hymnal. Like this morning, when we sang songs, they put the words up on the screen, and we sing from the wall. And I'm not much of a singer. Well, I am when I'm alone, but I don't know. I don't carry a tune very good, and I don't want my voice to irritate somebody next to me, so I do more listening. I like to listen to live music. I like to listen to common people singing. And, you know, there's a lot of good voices there, better than me. But I just sit and listen. And even if I'd do the same thing if I was, in a group or something. I can sing little things here, like Happy Birthday and stuff like that. But as far as singing a hymn or something, I just sit and listen. unless I know it. A lot of the songs that they sing, I don't know the tune. I don't know the song. And if you know it, like, you know, like Jesus Loves Me, I could do that. But anyway, I think those hymnals are going to have some value in the next. So I'm not planning on doing anything with those. And there's a couple books there that are not in good shape. I might use those, and I saved that. Let's see, I didn't want to put anything there. I want it to go in here. That article that my mother had about the coffee, I'm going to put that in my journal, I think, and note that it came from my mother. All righty. I think I can put this down. I think I got glue on everything. So let's just start down here. Did I get that? Yeah. I might have to go in and glue some stuff down, but this is got a working time to it, so if I don't get it straight, I can reposition as I'm working on it. That's pretty good. I'm liking that. Now let's do a little. Tacking down here and get my, whoops. Make sure he's all glued down. That's pretty good. That's glued good. This is, no, I think he's down there pretty good. All right. I'm pretty happy with that. Now, where's my lid? Here, let's just put it on top for a few minutes. Now I'm going to start doing the fleece parts. See, he fits pretty good, I think, on here. So I'm going to start, I think, with the collar and his beard. And I'm going to start cutting him out. I should have an envelope that I could mark pieces on. Let me grab a long envelope. And I'm going to write, I'll probably have to, I'm going to write on here that this is left shoulder. Oops, my chat went away. Allie, hi Allie. She said, my grandparents bought me a Bible and a hymnal set for my confirmation in 8th grade. Ah. Fur. Left shoulder fur. This is beard. B-E-A-R-D, and mustache. M-U-S-H. M-U-S-H-T-A-C-H-E. And this is the hat. And I'll probably have to get something for his hair in there. His face I'm going to leave, but this is his right fur collar. Because I'm going to cut this apart, so I want to know what these pieces are. This is his coat. C-O-A-T, coat. And satchel. S-A-C-H-T-E-T-E-L. Something like that. This is his arm. And see, his coat will be the canvas here. I'm going to leave that. I might watercolor it or something around the edges, ink it out. It's going to be a paper doll, but this is the left coat fur. This is his glove and fur on the glove. This is the staff. and staff. This is coat and left coat fur. This is left coat. This is right coat. And this, you can't tell it, but this is lining to his coat. This is right coat fur. This is right sleeve fur. Oh, I put coat fur there. This is right arm and right glove fur. I think I pretty have gotten this. Face is pretty evident. He needs some twinkle in his eyes. All right, so I'm going to start with this. And what I'm going to, and maybe his hat, I'm going to cut it out into pieces. Maybe I'll cut out his whole torso area here. Because he's a pattern now. He's not a, he's no longer a paper doll. He's going to be a pattern here for the, let's cut here. Let's see, do I want, no, we're going to cut here. No, we want the, do we want that? No, I don't think we do. Not yet. Oh! All right. Let's see. Let's just cut it like I have it. I beheaded him. Let's see, he'll go. Now I'm going to cut his fur collar here. And cut it just like so. And his hat. So his hat will go up here. Now this part will be canvas, but this will be fur, hat fur, hat fur. This is canvas, this is hat, and this is hat fur. So let's cut this out. Right there. This pretend that's fur right there. We're going to cut that out of that fleece. The canvas will be the hat again. So we're not going to cut that out of fur. We're going to leave a canvas hat there. So, but we're going to keep this. And then he'll have a fur in there. This goes in here, like this. And actually, this is part of his hair. I don't know if I want to leave that as fur, but right now we're going to put it there. All right, then he's got fur. This is a fur piece, a fleece piece coming there. Now we have to do is, I think I'm going to do his mustache and his beard separately. And I'm going to leave portion for his mouth. And he actually has an ear too. This little piece here is his ear. I don't know if I can write on that or not. Ear. E-A-R. Probably lose it, but there's his ear. His face goes in here. His face goes up in here, but I'm going to paint that on. So we're going to, we'll do that last. We'll put his face up there. And his beard comes in. How does that come? I have it going way up there. Oh, it goes the other way. See? I forget how it goes like this. Goes right in there like that. And then he's got a mustache like that. See, he's starting to look like a Santa Claus, I think. All right. This is the fur off of his arm and his jacket. And it goes right in here. But I need to write sleeve. And these I won't be cutting out. I'm going to use the canvas for the, but I'm going to write down what it was. So if I need to, I can look. So I'm going to save these little tiny pieces that I'm cutting out. And then this is his right fur here. And I think I'm going to cut it like that. And that will go down in here. And then he's got another arm here. This is canvas. And this will just go up here. And we want fur here. And something like this for it goes in there. Maybe it comes down more like, oh, this is his, it comes in here, right in here. He's holding on to the doll there. I'll have to work with that piece. I'm not quite too sure how that goes. I think it comes down further like that. All right. This is the doll. It's going up there. Now, this is the pocket. It comes, it's fur. It's a furry pocket. So I'm just going to cut it out. And it will be fleece too. And it will go right in here. And I'm going to cut this piece out, this coat. I probably just work on this Santa Claus tonight because it's getting late. Don't cut the whole thing, just a few pieces, then cut out the final bits and glue them down. Oh, too late, Ellie. Too late. I'm cutting out the piece. Well, I am cutting out the pieces. Like this will probably be, I'm cutting out the fur pieces. Everything I have on here is going to be fleece. And I'm cutting those out so I can cut out the fleece. So this comes down here. This is fleece. This is his fur coat. This is a boot. Now, I should probably write right boot, so I remember. And this is jeans or trousers. I'll put jeans, right jeans. And we need this piece. We can leave that on. We can leave his left foot on. This piece comes in here. Actually, let's see how that goes. I guess that went there. This came. Looks like I need more in here. It looks like I need a different shaped piece in there. So I might need to do this. So let's take this and, oh no, that isn't left coat fur. That's this piece. What was this? I don't know what this was. I'll figure it out. I don't know what that piece is. Right coat fur and left coat fur. Where did this go? What was this? Oh, that's his pocket. That's right, pocket. Right fur. Right pocket fur. There we go. Now we just need the fur here and the fur on his sleeve. And everything else I'll leave. He'll look like Santa when I get done. This actually comes right in there. This comes down a little bit more in there, like that. It gets moved around while I'm working. So I'm going to cut his glove. And his bottom staff can all be one piece for now. And I'll put that up there. Those are all going to go in an envelope so I don't lose them. I'm good at losing stuff. And then we want this. And this is this staff. This comes up in here, I believe. And this is a glove. And this comes, no, I got it wrong. It comes down here. Comes down there. But this goes in there. Now, this piece is right here. And then I'll be done cutting the patterns. This is his arm. And all I'm going to do is put the fur pieces on. That comes right in there. And see, all of this is going to be canvas, except for I'll probably do a leather belt here for a belt and a satchel and the shoes and the trouser. But his coat is going to be all canvas, and I'm going to paint his face in here. I have to get it. His ear is right there. This piece comes down in here like that. His face I'll paint on. So let's start doing some. Let's put the loose pieces in an envelope so I don't lose them. See, his face will go in there. I think he'll take shape eventually. I'll probably put furry eyebrows on him. There's a little top knot there. All right. Or was that his ear? And then this goes in here too. I don't know. I might have to cut that to seal it. Nope, it's going to fit. All right. So now what I need to do is put this up here. Let's get that piece of fleece that I cut. Now, I think if I take this and I want to draw on it from the back, but I think if I turn it over, let's see what happens here. We got plenty to experiment with. Let's try the hat first. Let's just cut a piece out and see what happens. Is that the back? Yeah, because it's fuzzy on the other side. It's fuzzy on both sides, come to think of it. All right, that's good enough. So let's, hopefully, I don't know if these scissors will cut this very well. Now maybe. It's kind of stretchy. But where I'm marking is on the back of the fabric. And I'm hoping it won't show through, and it doesn't. And I'm just going to cut up this way. And you know, these scissors I've used for art stuff, so they cut like, they're not fabric scissors, but they still cut. They're not the best. I'm putting it that way. They're not the best. Now, let's just cut that off and come around. Like that. Whoops. Now this should fit up in here, right up in, I got to get it down to where I can see it, right in there, just like that. So I'm going to glue it down. I'm just going to glue it down as I work, and I'll probably cut him out after I get him all done. I probably won't leave him on the page. Where's my... And we're just going to glue him down here. Get that out of my way. And I might have to go in and touch him up with glue. Oops, there goes my... All right. Alrighty, let's do this piece next. Yeah. And see, I'm going to turn this way. So when I put it down, this will be the face up. This will be the furry side. Oh, I get all involved in doing this stuff. And never fails. It always takes me longer than what I account for. It always takes me longer. Let's just cut this off. But I have fun doing it, so. I'll be glad that I did it. I might have to do me another Christmas tree this year. I threw my Charlie Brown tree out. Shannon says, woohoo! I'm having a giveaway too. What's your first name? I'm Shannon. Looks like a fun channel. Johnny says, I got your art junkie. You are at 993 subscribers. Wow. What were you when you came on just recently? Where were you at, Shannon? How many subscribers did you get? 994. Yeah, she's not Shannon Green. She's Shannon Pratt. Our Shannon art junkie is from Canada. She's a Canadian. Shannon Green is an Arkansasian. Shannon Green's from Arkansas. They're from opposite ends of the country. Oh. Hello, Shannon. Not sure about anything famous. You were over 1,000 before then, and then you went down to 980. So you're climbing up to back up to 1,000. Shannon was on earlier, and then I think you got ill. Didn't you get ill, Shannon? And so you stopped your channel for a while, and now you're coming back. That's the way I understand it. I know Shannon from in what 2014 or 15, up around in there, before I moved down here. All right, this goes in here, right in here. Ah, I might pull this down a little and just leave a little line in there. Let's do that. Pull it over this way a little. Okay, well, it's going to stick to my, but for right now, what I want to do next is make a little puff snowball up at his hat. So let's do that. Just kind of cut it out and glue it on there. So we'll have his hat done. Now I put that right up there. I think it was it Lovely Malia? The gal that's in North Carolina. Or is that, I get them mixed up. But anyway, one of those gals, her mother collected German scrap, and they would glue cotton. The Germans were known to do that. They called it German scrap because German scrap is really valuable now, or expensive, let's put it that way. But they called it German scrap because when it was first published, like in the 1800s during the Victorian period, a lot of the ladies would use it for scrapbooking. And, you know, all of the Victorian ladies and everything, they would put them in there. So they called it German scrap. But they would get those beautiful German print. I'm going to sneeze. They'd get those beautiful prints of German, you know, Victorian images, like what I was showing in that book. And they would glue cotton on it, like I am on this. And that's kind of what this reminds me of, only this isn't German scrap. This is more making my little Santa Claus doll. Let's see, I think I want to leave just a little line in there. I want to bring this up. I'll be cutting this out anyway. And I'm hoping, let's pull it up just a teeny bit and leave a little line. Now, am I going to have to glue this down a little? What I like to do to get these edges, like I'll glue it down and then I'll take my palette knife and just kind of come from underneath and I do that when I've learned that helps me get the loose edges glued down. I think I'm liking that. Now we're going to do his beard, and his beard will come clear up here. And look, I even have room for his ear there. His beard comes up just a little bit further, like that. And then this piece will come in here like that. And I'll have room for his face. This piece will actually come more like that. I'll have to work with it a little. What time is it? 9:05. I'm only going till 10. I'm only going until 10. Let me take a little break here and look and see what's going on in chat. Thank you, Carol. Carol, I missed you yesterday. I was up late Friday night. What was I doing? I was stamping. I carved a stamp of that pen. And I got so involved in playing with that stamp. It was 11:30 before I got off. And you know who slept in the next morning? I tried to get off at 10, but no, that wasn't working. Becky dropped a link to Shannon's giveaway video. Thank you, Becky. Let's put... I could trace all these out at once, but no. That's not what I'm doing. We're going to do the beard next. Let's see. Let's take this, though. This was the... Let's put that in the envelope, and let's put the little snowball top puff ball up at the top, this piece. And we're going to do his beard next. I'm going to do it right up in here. And this might be a little bit bigger, so I might have to kind of, because I'm not tracing I'm trying to ink around this, and it's kind of furry. I'm on the wrong side, I know that. I think I am. Yeah, I'm on the wrong side, but it's still kind of furry. Oh, and that isn't the way I want to trace it. I want to trace it like this. So let's come down and redo that. I have to turn it upside down to trace it. I got plenty. I got more than I'll probably ever use. And I'm drawing on the wrong side of the fabric, so I don't mind using an ink pen. There we go. Let's cut this out. I wanted to do so much tonight. Let's see. I wanted to work on the forest floor journal, but I don't think I'm going to get that done tonight. I think I'll probably just work on this. So I'll probably have to take that out of my title. But we did go through those books. And what else did I do when I first came on? Unloaded my desk, I think. Let me put my, what did I do way back there? What was I doing? Oh, I drew my insect, my damsel dragonfly, my damsel fly. I did that tonight. Oh, and I wanted to make those journals. I guess I'm going to have to make some standalone videos just to catch up. I wanted to do Becky's box, and I looked all around for her box. I can't find her box. The box that I'm going to use to work along with Becky. Did you do a card the other night, Becky? I don't remember you doing a card, an art card to fit into your box. I know you did one the first time. Oh, I can't see chat. Hold on. $9.98. Two more, Shannon. It's been so hot, Shannon says. I haven't started my box. You're not being rude, Angie. You just be yourself. We know you're not rude. You don't worry about that. I was kind of looking in Keisha's. She seemed to be handling everything pretty good. YouTube got rid of our pests. So I thought she was handling everything pretty good. I didn't feel like I needed to mod if Posh wasn't there. But I thought Keisha was handling things pretty good without me jumping in. So I just kind of lurked myself. And I got tired. I had to leave. I was tired. Come down some. Oh, come down some. Like that, maybe. The belt goes in here. This is the pocket. Okay. This is little gap here is his ear. His face will be kind of painted a pinkish color. I'll have to paint his face in. His hair. Yeah. Yeah, his hair kind of gets in there too, but I kind of made it all fleece. This is his ear here. This should really be his hair up in here. I could cut this little piece out right there. We'll think about it. I can pull that up if I need to. Meri, I was trying to help her, but I'm yeah, you are good at cheering, Angie. You did just fine. I don't think she needed much help, to tell you the truth. I think she was doing just fine, but she didn't have any trolls to be concerned of. If there would have been trolls, I would have jumped in. But you know, I get lost with all the nicknames. They like their nicknames. And Posh says, make a list, make a list. And I'm going, no, no. All right, I think I can put this right in here and actually get it right in there. It fits right there. And we'll just make his fur collar, his other fur collar there. And I'm going, okay, is that Ace or Duke or they call Mina Yat, and I haven't figured out that one yet. She did do a good job. Yeah. Congratulations, Shannon. You're at 1K. Woohoo! Thank you, everybody, for subscribing to her. But I know YouTube, you want to get over 1K because they're good at saying, oh, look, sub for sub. I'll bet you that, you know, every time I get a jump in subscribers, they'll come and steal them. I'm sorry, YouTube, I like you, but sometimes you... And, oh, I know the other thing. Because I watch a lot of creator videos. They are going to give... You used to have 10,000 subscribers to have a merchant shelf. Have a merch shelf where you could sell your own product if you wanted to. And they lowered that now. I think they lowered it to 1,000 subscribers. I think they lowered that. That's one of their things that they doing this year. And they're working on having YouTube have a Google-like thing. They're calling it something else. They're calling it I'm trying to think what they're calling it. This does have to come down more. I haven't glued that down yet because this has to go in here, right in. And if I have to leave a little, I don't mind leaving a little gap in there because I think that shadow helps define a line in there. I might have to tip this one up a little. This one's not glued down yet. But let's put this one on first. This one, I'm actually going to come out a little more, make his face a little wider. He's got a mustache here too. And his mustache is going to be fur. Let's see, this actually fits in there, but I'm going to move it up a little. Right in there, I think. This is his fur coat. And once you see his face, find his face in here. Where are you? Where's your face? Let's just put his face in here. Like that. No. Let's move this. His face fits in there. This comes up a little higher, like that. This fits in here. It goes in there just like that, but I might have to bring his mustache down a little. Something like that. All right, I'm going to leave his face on there for now, and just so I can see where to glue this, I'm going to put this on next. Did I put that? No. We're not going to glue the face down. I'm just leaving it for reference. I'm actually going to glue in here. And, oh, here it is. That's going to go right in there. So this, you'll see it more. This is actually part of this is a fur collar. And see, we'll have a fur collar. This actually comes up a little higher. Fur collar there. This is a part of his glove. This is part of the coat. And there'll be a defining line on here. And then his beard, his other part of his beard will come right in here. Right in like that. And of course I got shadow in the way there. And once I define that coat and the satchel, let's get the satchel out. Let's get this out. See, this all fit. It makes sense once you get everything placed on there. He starts looking like a Santa Claus. But right now, just looking at him this way, you just see pieces. And I'm going to leave his coat a canvas color because he is kind of a white coat Santa Claus. But he's going to have I'd like to do a gold belt here because he does have a gold belt. And I'd like to do, these are actually white, but I'd like to do gold clusters in there if I could, closures. Gold closures there. And then he's got a pocket here. So it'll take some time to get him pieced together, but you know, what are we here for? All right, that goes there. Let's glue this one on. This one doesn't quite match up, but that's okay. I'm just going to let that little line, I think letting some of those little lines show in there help define it. In fact, I might curve this a little bit more right in here. Just a little bit more of a beard curve there, if I can. Bring that right up in there. And so you see that line, add some shadow in there. This actually goes up a little bit higher. Right, about like that. I think I can cut this a little bit more here too. That kind of comes right in there. Well, actually it goes up higher because there's this beard. But I think I'm gonna move it down just a little, and I'll adjust that. No, I can't do that. Let's go back up. I'm gonna have to trim this a little bit. Meri's muttering to herself. When you draw around this, you actually add, because you're tracing around, so you add a little bit of a line, a little bit more width than what the pattern is. There, I think I like that a little better. I think I'm liking that. All right, let's glue it down and see what happens. How far down does that go? It goes down to here. So all of this in here, up around in there. Up in, I don't want to glue the face. It's a little bit more in there. All right, I think I'm pretty happy with it. We'll see what happens. Where's his face? Let's put his face on him for reference. I think that's pretty good. Now, keep in mind that he's going to have a face. Let's move on and do the other pieces, because I'd like to get at least the pieces on there tonight. I'm going to throw these away. I'm done with those. Get my trash sack. I took it down to get fabric and put it up. Meri's talking to herself again. What's going on in chat? Amber says, yes, keep it away from the cliff. Yeah, I think I'm going to get a piece of foam board and tape, maybe about 6, maybe even 5 inches high, to keep stuff from, like Penelope could easily jump over the cliff here, to keep stuff from falling down. Janice Glines had told me to do that a long time ago. Now this, let's see, this goes here. So this comes up in here. And there's just a little bit of this. There's just a little bit of his coat showing in there. And then this comes down in here. This is part of his jacket in here. Let me show you. Let's look at the picture again here. And I'll show you what I mean. Look, here's another old-fashioned Santa, only he's dressed in brown. He's dressed in brown, but he's holding another little doll like this one is, only it's a different shape of doll. Let's get this one out again. See, this is actually puffier, I think. Well, I don't know, by the time I get it cut out. And then see, this one goes around this way. And here he's holding a bag of apples. And I might do that later, but I didn't draw a bag. I didn't leave room for a bag of apples there. What happened to my right pocket goes in there. All right, let's do the other pieces. It shouldn't be that hard because they're pretty self-explanatory. And then I might take a break and do something else. What's this? This is right fur collar. That's in there. We're done with that. And I might have to practice his face a couple times. This comes there. This goes around in here. Okay, we're ready for these pieces. I might cut a couple pieces out here. I think I'm Whoops. I'll make more progress if I do a couple of them. Let's go this way. Let's do this piece up in here. And this is the back, so if I get it smeary, I just don't want to get, I might have to clean my hands a little here. We don't want, oh, no, I guess I can get it off. Let me wash my hands a little. I was drawing earlier with that ink pen and the super tips, and let's clean my fingers off a little. At least they feel cleaner. Sleep well, everyone. Kathy Arbor. Oh, hi, Kathy. Good night. Sweet dreams. Good night, Kathy. Thanks for popping in. I didn't see you come in. Kathy does some really nice art. I miss her. She comes on, I think, on Tuesdays or Thursday. Let's see, this is Sunday. You come on Tuesday afternoons or Thursday afternoons. I don't know what it is, but I always miss you. But I am a member of Kathy's group out there. I just don't, you know, I tell you, I don't even get to Dee Dee's and Barb Owens like I should. I'm a bad person. I try to go to Carol's, but I miss Carol. This whole spring garden work just, I don't know, it just took so much of my time. All right, so there's the two right arm pieces. Let's cut those out. Oh, let's do the pocket too. Let's take care of the pocket because it'll fit in here. We'll cut all of these out. You know, and they don't have to be perfect. This is just it's a holiday craft. Holiday craft with us, I think, is the hashtag. Holiday craft with us. And I'm doing Christmas. But they said you could do any holiday you want for the collab. Or even, I think you could mix them up too. Like one week do something, the next week do something else. Let me get this cut out here off of the big piece. It feels like I'm cutting on the front, but that's okay. I like the back. Oh, I might have to change my way here. See what I have here on here. Did I get, yeah, see, I got some there. I might have to, no, I think that's coming through on this. We'll see. I think that just soaked through. Amber says, yes, Lucy, sadly we can't low now. If we could in 2 places at once, that would be good. Lucy says, unfortunately, we can't make it to everyone's stream. Otherwise, we would not get anything done. That is so true. And you know, even if you come in and say hello in a stream, I try to do that. I tried to at least get in. I didn't make it to Carol's stream yesterday morning, but I try to at least get in and say hello. I don't always get that done. I was going to go to Tanya's stream this afternoon, but she had internet issues. And I was tired. I was tired this morning. I went to bed early last night, but that shopping trip on Thursday just wore me out, let me tell you. And I think the hot weather is making me tired too. And I do think the hot weather is making me tired. And I haven't been out in the yard. I watered my plants this morning, but my porch plants, but that didn't tire me out. I mean, that was just, well, I used the milk jugs because today was an even day. We are not supposed to water our garden on even days because of our water restriction. And we don't have it bad like some people do, but yeah, see, I got a little mark here on that. I don't know if I like that. I might recut this one. Let's see what these are like. I might be okay on these. Let's go ahead and cut it out and see what happens. Don't use something just because you cut it out. You'll regret it if you say, oh, I'll go ahead and use it. And then you'll think, why did I use that with that big black mark on it? And you'll hate it forever because you got lazy and didn't want to cut it out again. That's what we were saying with that crochet. If you have to tear out 3 rows to correct a mistake, tear it out because you'll hate it if you just keep crocheting on it. Now, with doing an art piece, where you're doing an art journal page, you could paint over it if you don't like it, but you don't have to rip out 5 rows of stitches. And what I should do is quit crocheting on this piece and go get some yarn that's not fuzzy. My yarn is entirely too fuzzy. No, that doesn't. This is supposed to go. What is this? Is the pocket. But see, I got those lines. I don't like them. I'm going to redo these 3 pieces because I got the lines coming through from here. Let's go over here where there are no lines. I was drawing on this earlier and it soaked through. Let's just redo them. As I said, you'll be happier if you redo them. Let's put it this way. Sorry about that. And I think I need to turn this over. Is that the right or wrong side? It's hard to tell. It looks the same on both sides. I think I've been using this as the wrong side. Or did I draw? Yeah. All right. This is what I'm going to do. Sorry about that. But I don't want his fur all marked up. So I'm just going to draw him out again. So tomorrow I'm going down to the co-op ladies. That's why I haven't been catching Janet, because I've been going with my friends down to the co-op. The co-op ladies. I've been eating with the co-op ladies. And Tuesday is the quilting thing, but I think I'd love to go to Grand Island Tuesday and go to the Goodwill bins. I want to go to the bins. So I might skip Tuesday. I went last week and I had a really good time. I felt like I was at an old-fashioned quilting bee. And they meet every Tuesday from 12:30 to 5:30. Can you believe that? There go my Tuesday afternoons. If I go every week. But I don't think they go every week. I don't think everybody goes every week. Takes a bit of time out of your day. All right. Let's cut these out again. They'll be much cleaner. And these scissors are not that sharp. I've been using them on paper and everything, so they don't cut fabric that good. I probably have better luck. These other scissors are, but let me see what I have here. Hold on. I might have better luck if I, where are they? These. Let's try these. I think these might cut a little better. Well, not that much better. This is a perfect example of why you should have scissors for fabric and scissors for paper. And I have fabric scissors over there, but they have the long shank. I don't want a long shank. All right, this piece should go right in here, right in there. That's his, and there's just a little bit of his coat showing. That's his coat sleeve. And then there's another little piece that comes here. That is this piece right here. It's a little hard to cut out this detail stuff with the fur. It doesn't have to be perfect. Just got to look like a fur trim. Let's round it off a little here. And that will go right in. Oops. Let's get this dark ink off. Do you guys watch Heartland? I think it's on YouTube. I was watching episode 4, was it? Okay, let's put that right in. Actually, he's holding on to, he's got a glove. This kind of comes around. Well, we might have to work with that. I'm just going to put it there for a minute. Let's get these out of the way. And let's do the pocket here. I was watching it today. It's all about kind of a rodeo type horses. There's one girl trains horses, and she got married, and her husband, I think he saved her from a bullet, but I think I didn't see that part. But anyway, he died. I don't know if he died from the bullet or died from consequences of the bullet. Died later. Let's see, this goes in here. That's the pocket. Sleep tight, Becky. She said, well, friends, I'm off to dreamland in the hopes of getting up out early. I can be back indoors in time for Janet Nash at 9 a.m. Take care and rest well. Good night, Becky. Sweet dreams. I'm going to be leaving in about 15 or 20 minutes. It's 9:43. I want to finish my fur trims here, and then I'm going to be leaving. Let's just draw them all out. And then I'll glue them on, and that'll be the end of it for me. I did my insect this morning. I mean, tonight. I did that, and we did the book. I'm going to throw these away. We did the book from the closet, from the secret room. All right, let's do this one. Let's put it like this. And this one in here. Well, maybe down in here. And this little one in here. Well, in there. And this one. Let's move that down a little. Right in there. I think I can fit them all right in there. Okay. Let's draw around them. I need to work on Becky's bag too. I just have too much going. I want to do so much. I want to do so much. All right, there's that piece. Let's put this piece, maybe if I turn it around, in here. There's that piece. Let's do, this is the left coat. This goes down over here. Put that in there. And I'm drawing on the back side here, so it doesn't matter. There's that piece, and then we've got this little piece here. Alrighty. Let's cut this out. Yeah, I don't think these scissors are the best. All right. So we're going to cut this one out. We went out for Mexican today after church. I've been going to church with my new friend that I made here in Harvard. And she wanted to go to Mexican. I said, whatever you want to do, I'm just tagging along. And I had a cheese enchilada. Real Mexican food, not pseudo-Mexican. Pretty good. I couldn't eat it all, though. I couldn't eat it all. It's too much for me. Let's trim it off. Here. In here a little. Too much. All right, that goes there. That goes there. I can't believe how much time I spend on doing this stuff. All right, what am I doing here? Let's just cut this. Well, I'm about done here. Hold on. This goes in here. And then we just got the arms to do over here. I can't see where I'm going. Now I think this comes, oh, like that. No, it comes up further. Like that, I guess. And then I got a little piece here. What time is it? 9:51. I'll have enough time to glue these down. And I need to do the pouch. And let's see, the bag goes in here. His coat will be drawn, I think, on here. I'll have to see what else I want to do. But we're going to stop after I get these glued on tonight. I'm going to try to leave as close to 10 as I can. I'm not going to be on all night. I was on till 11:30 the other night, and it wore me out. It wore me out. I'm getting old. I can't do any more of those marathons. Keisha was on all night last night. I went to bed kind of early. I think it was still, wasn't 11 o'clock yet, I think. And I got up at 7:30 this morning. Well, I was up earlier, but I signed on at 7:30, and there she was, still on. Keisha, what are you doing? Were you up all night? Yeah, we had a slumber party. Eesh, girl. All right, that kind of goes in there. I might have to clean that up a little. All right, and this is a pocket here. The pocket comes down this way. This is a fur lined. That is fur. The pocket comes down like that. And you'll see as I do the coat, comes down this way. It has some closures there. There's a satchel that comes in there and a belt in there. So let's take these pieces and put them away before I lose them. And let's glue the pieces down and we'll pick it up. We'll pick it up another time. Let's see, tomorrow's Monday. I probably won't do anything tomorrow on it. Probably Tuesday morning. But I want to work on my field journal too. My forest floor journal. Let's see, these pieces are glued down. Let's start with this. And I believe it comes, I forgot which way. I guess it goes this way in here. Right in there. There's just a little bit of his coat showing in there. And you'll see after I get him drawn, he'll make more sense. And then this, I think, will come down in here. But that doesn't make sense to me. Maybe it comes up more. Like, looks like I nipped it in there. Let's trim that off a little. More like that. And he's got a, this is part of his sleeve in here. And I might have to adjust this in here. I might take this doll shape out because he needs a mitten in there holding that doll. And I kind of lost it in there. But I'm going to go ahead and put this right in here, I think. Because it seems to fit. And let's put this on his pocket. In here, I'm going to move this so I don't get it messy. This pocket goes in here. Right in there. Fur-lined pocket. It'll make more sense when I get him all drawn out. And this comes down in here. That scrap. Now how far? Yeah, it comes down a little further. Right in there, like that. And then this one. Now, this canvas here is a painter's drop cloth. It's sort of a canvas. And Let's do this one up here. Right in here. And I might have to get in and glue these down a little bit better after they dry, get the edges down. But for right now, they're good. And I think this one kind of goes up here, but I got him upside down. It goes right in there. Right up in there. And put that in the water. All righty. So let's get his face out. At least put his face on him. He looks a little bit better with a face. What did I do with his face? Let's give him his face. His face fits right in there. And the rest of him will take shape. Let's put his body on him. The rest of it will take shape as I work on it. There we go. And this will, I'll probably end up cutting him all out. Oh, we'll see what I do to him, but we'll leave that there for now. And let's put, where's the lid? Let's put my glue away. And it's 10 o'clock. Sweet well, Lori, Pink Girly, good night. Shannon says, I have glue and fur everywhere on the cat. Ah. Well, Shannon, I don't know about talent, but I have fun doing it, and I think that's important. You don't have to have talent to have fun. There are a lot of people who are a lot more talented than me, let me tell you. But that's part of the fun of art. Shall I leave him as my thumbnail, or should I do my insect? Where's my insect? We drew a damselfly earlier tonight, and we did a book. We looked at those books. I really like all those little university books, those little university encyclopedia, but I don't think I can cut them up. I don't think so. Here's my damsel dragonfly here. And you know, it dried a lot lighter in there. It dried a lot lighter in there. I might have to go back. I'm going to leave him like he is. This is the front, and this is the back. The back soaks through. The back soaks through. I almost like the back better than I do the front. But it looks like I need to outline him a little bit more. But I'm not going to do it tonight. I'm getting ready to leave. So I think I'll make my Santa Claus and I didn't get to any forest floor other than saying this is what I've done. So everybody, tomorrow is Monday, and Janet Nash comes on at 9 Eastern. Dee Dee Willingham comes on at 8:30 Eastern. You vote Santa. Okay. Thank you, Shannon. Janet Young comes on, I believe she comes on at 1 Eastern, 12 Central. I get that mixed up. I'm going to my co-op ladies early in the morning. So I probably, if I'm at Janet's, I'll just drop in and say hello. And then I stitch with my St. Louis Stitchers tomorrow afternoon. I'm working on my stitch row and I'm crocheting. Tomorrow night, I don't know if Lisa's going to be on tomorrow night. Monday night. If she's on, she comes on at 6 o'clock Central. And that's about it. I'll be back at Tuesday at 4:30 in the morning. So have a great week next week. And I'm going to end it like I always end it, like I always have been recently. And that is go out and enjoy the beauty of this world. There's so much beauty out there. I think we miss it. I do think we miss it. So go out, enjoy the beauty of the world. And yeah, that's it. Thank you, Amber. Good night, everybody. Have a great week next week. Bye.